Good afternoon and welcome to Anime-Zing Radio. We are live here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo, as you can see by the banner hanging above us. This is day 2, Sunday of the convention. You gotta get your butts out here. There's some awesome people here that I didn't even realize was here yesterday because I didn't get up from behind the table. But I have got to... we want to thank our friend Trish over at Just Duct It. So put their card out there. Check them out. They make some amazing duct tape artwork. So it's hard to see that, but definitely check them out. We thank them so much for the on-air sign that they made us. And we can proudly display that because we are live. Anime-Zing Radio is brought to you by Home Circle Media for the latest and greatest in anime gear, everything from pens, pencils, stationery, and officially licensed art books. Be sure to check out homecirclemedia.com today or look for them at an upcoming convention near you. We're also brought to you by Casey Fox for all of your artwork, photography, and cosplay needs. Be sure to check out Casey Fox at KAYCIFOXX on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. How you doing? Doing good. We do a live podcast. We do a live 2-hour talk show almost every Sunday between 8 and 10 p.m. We broadcast on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. After the shows are done, we do a little bit of editing and then post them up to most podcast platforms. We're an anime and pop culture-based talk show. We bring on lots of different types of guests, everybody from cosplayers and artists, musicians, gamers, authors, and even the voice actors from anime and video games. I've been doing the show for about 9 years, and we have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, it's just my syrup here.
Yeah. They actually, the people right on the other side of the curtain made him yesterday.
Okay.
Brought him over because they said Syrup needs a friend with Gigi, so Syrup I got through the mail. That was a pre-order.
Yeah.
Took about 1.5 years to get. But Megan Shipman had told me about that when we had her on the show last time. So I was like, okay, I need to order one of those.
Yeah.
Because Bo Fury is just one of those fantastic animes.
It is. Yeah.
In fact, I just sent an email out to Syrup's voice actor. I'm like, I'd love to have you as a guest on the show. Fingers crossed I get a positive response.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, take a bite and they're free. We also have business cards.
Yeah.
Tonight we are going to be welcoming Hollywood actress and voice actress Giovanni Cruz to the show. She's been in movies such as Guardians of the Galaxy 3, that's going to be coming out this week to the theaters. She was also in Suicide Squad, and she's also done voices in Fairy Tale, Show by Rock Mashima-Resh, Fruit of Evolution, which just came out. She was a guild master in that. So we'll have a lot of fun chatting with her tonight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy. Get out of here. We'll probably have to leave here at 5:30 so I can make it home in time for the show.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good morning, Ross. I hope you had a wonderful evening last night. We had a lot of fun after we went off the air, reconnecting with friends. Of course, went out to a wonderful dinner with Jay Moores and his wife, Denise. Hello, Pop Girl. So glad you could tune in. Welcome to the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo up here in wonderful Essex, Vermont. We're at the Champlain Valley Exposition Center. And man, did I get the surprise this morning. I had no clue that they had a voice acting guest here. Making the rounds before the show opened up, once people actually had tables up. And I run into none other than Eric Rowland, the voice of Kendo Rappa from My Hero Academia. So that was really exciting for me. Got a great photo with him, and we're having fun. This has been a very good weekend. Hello. There was somebody walking around yesterday that had a Doctor Who hat. I think it was like a TARDIS hat or something. I don't know if I'll see them again today. People like to switch out outfits and stuff. Kendo Rappa. Let me pull it up on the... So this was Eric's character in My Hero Academia. So of course we had to go and talk with him, and he knew who we were. We've had his wife, Kylie Stewart, on the show as well in the past. So it was exciting to get to finally meet Eric in person, and just an awesome guy. And of course, Nightmare Vermont is back. How you doing? Good. So some amazing stuff. That creature there is courtesy of Nightmare Vermont. For more information, check out nightmarevermont.org. They do all sorts of haunted houses and things of that nature. I'm going to be throwing lots of business cards up in front of the live stream today. We're going to be here live streaming for 4 hours, and I'll probably be here for another hour and a half to 2 hours after we're done live streaming. But so much fun this weekend. Of course, we are across from our friends with the Token with the Dead. Morning. Good. How are you?
Spent time with my nephew and my sister, but
awesome.
Gotta get back to the booth.
I know the feeling. How have you been, Pop Girl? I know we haven't talked in a bit. Great to see you in the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to everybody who's tuning in, whether you're tuning in live as the event's going on, or if you tune in after the fact on our YouTube channel. I love the fact that we can add an aspect to the conventions for those of you who aren't able to come up to Vermont, where you can still somewhat feel like you're a part of the show. You can see what's going on. We've got some amazing vendors. See some of the stuff that's back here. Of course, our friend Jay Moores is here with his comics, and of course the RPG Faye. He's got play-ins and stuff like that going on along the back wall. Manic Dan from Manic Mart is here, Dan Flanders. Trish from Just Ducked It, we saw her earlier. We'll thank her again for the on-air sign that she made. Our friend Melissa is here. Happy birthday to Melissa. We have our friends over with the Dyson stuff that we met at Vermont Winter Run Fair. How you doing?
Do you happen to know where the Bakuretsu-Con booth is?
Bakuretsu-Con booth is 2 aisles that way, right on the other side of Nightmare Vermont. Like that banner that's right there, they're right beside. No problem. People asking about Bakuretsu-Con. It was great of the people from Baku to come by yesterday. I can totally understand mental health stuff, because personally I have been there with a lot of mental health issues myself. So if you ever need to talk, feel free to just reach out, even if it's just to say hey or anything like that. I did not see any of the NFL draft. I have no idea who the Patriots picked. I have no idea. Like, I don't know anything about the college ranks, who's good, who's not, because I haven't been able to follow it in so long. Like, outside of the crappy quarterback the Patriots have now, and I know it's going to be controversial for some people, he just has not impressed me from what I've seen. I couldn't even tell you, like, anybody on the staff anymore. But yes, we do. Well, they did need a punter and a kicker. Last I knew, they both sucked. So. But yeah, this is a fun aspect. You know, we thank Jeff Fulb and Vermont Gatherings and their whole crew for allowing us to come in and table and live broadcast from the convention. Like you said, Pop Girl, it's fun for you who can't be here, whether you don't live in the New England area or not even in the U.S. Like you said, for international fans, it's great to see what's going on and kind of get the feel of the convention. I know there's a lot of noise in the background. Off in the distance there, we have Ghostbusters have their Ecto over there with the lights flashing. Montreal X-Men are here, the 501st. Star Wars troop is here. So many great vendors and artists and creators. How you doing? They saw that our mascot on the banner beside me and thought it was the same character on her shirt. That's great. How you doing? I do want to thank our friends over at Dragon's Keep Plushies for the Gigi that they brought over yesterday. They made that right at the table. They are actually tabled right on the other side of us. That is their information. If you, I did take a picture of it, posted up on my Facebook page, so you can possibly scan the code there. Just check out Dragons Keep Plush Toys. How you doing? Some more of the wonderful attendees here. And that little Gigi is handmade. They sew it. They have a whole bunch of really cute stuff over there. I have talked to a lot of the vendors that are here this weekend, invited them to come by if they can get away from the table to promote their stuff. So you never know who's going to be able to make it by. Do want to, again, thank Jay Moores, his wife, and the Montreal X-Men for inviting me to join them for dinner last night. Had a great time. Also, it was really fun to see our friends Barney Smith, Tamara, who's a wonderfully talented cosplayer who stopped by the table yesterday after we got off the air. Just seeing so many friends, man. This is what the cons are fun. If I had to choose a favorite non-anime voice actor to be a guest on the show, who would it be? Rob Paulson. Mainly asking about cartoon. Rob Paulson, hands down. I would love to get him on the show. I've met him a couple of times at Kineticon, but haven't actually wished. How you doing?
Hi, it's Gigi.
I do a live podcast.
Gigi on my arm.
Oh, sweet. Actually, the Gigi was made by the plushie makers right behind me.
Oh my god.
They made that yesterday morning while at the show and brought them over.
That's adorable. It's the same face and everything. Ooh, I'll take one.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
Yeah.
I'll give this to Morgan.
Yeah, we do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based.
Okay.
We interview a wide variety of guests, everybody from cosplayers, artists, musicians, gamers, uh, creators, and even voice actors. The show airs live Sunday nights. We'll be doing a show tonight after I leave here. I got to drive quickly back home to Plattsburgh and get ready for an 8 o'clock start. And our guest tonight is Giovanni Cruz. If you don't know who she is, she's a Hollywood actress and voice actor. She's been in movies like Suicide Squad and Guardians of the Galaxy 3 that's getting ready to come out. She's in that. Giovanni Cruz. In fact, we have the tab up, going to be right there. So that's going to be live tonight. She also, in anime, voices Himiko, if you've seen Show by Rock Mashimaresh. And that's her character there. And in the English, you get to hear her sing. Have a great day. He does bring a big smile. And Pop Girl, you're coming to the States in June. That's awesome. Going down to Dallas, you're going to be very far south from where I'm at. I'm not going to lie, you are way south from where I'll be. Now, if you're able to come up to the New York area, would love to see at some point, or come the end of June, we're going to be moving to Pennsylvania, so we can make it out there for some cons. I know there are two conventions that won't be very far from us. HuchiCon, who we work with, and Colossal Con East, that both are at resorts that have indoor water parks. So Ross, you might. Hello. And we've got the Demon Slayer. Ross is down in Arkansas. And for those of you who were able to join the stream yesterday, you know that we broke out something new for the convention this weekend. We have buttons that we've been giving away to people. And we only have 18 left of the 60 I made. Oh, that's cool. You can have William Shatner down in Arkansas in September. Good morning. That is a cool sword. Look at this sword over here. We have some wonderfully crafted Renaissance garb back over here. So, some great charms and stuff. Also, if you're into like the holistic health and the rocks and crystals and stuff, I saw a couple of people who sell those here at the con, and I have a weakness for sharp, pointy objects, Pop Girl. I have a couple of swords that are in storage, and I want more, but I don't have the money. I go broke buying anime figures. But we are having fun here. It's been a fantastic weekend. So glad that you guys can tune in and join us. Like I said, we're doing a 4-hour live stream right here at the Champlain Valley Exposition Center for Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo up in Essex, Vermont. We're a little bit north of Burlington. So if you can come out here, if you're in the area, you want to come up, come on up. Hi, say hi. Love to meet you in person. So many awesome people here. Look at this amazing guy. We are live on YouTube. In fact, we have an international audience right now. He's using the force. Oh, that's awesome. Nightmare Vermont making an appearance. So many awesome outfits. So many amazing cosplayers and creative people here. How you doing? Soft. So we got Essex, England here on the chat, and we're in Essex County, Vermont. That is really funny. And a couple months ago, they did have a Renaissance fair up here, which Casey Fox was selling at. So kind of like the state of Essex, as opposed to the state of confusion that I'm normally in. Vermont Gatherings actually puts on 2 Ren fairs a year. They put on a winter Ren fair that's up here at the Exposition Center. Hello! Feel free to take a pin. They're free. And they also have a summer Ren fair that they do down, I believe it's in Stowe, Vermont. Unfortunately, on that weekend, I will be at Rail City Fan Fest in St. Albans, Vermont. So I won't be able to go to the Ren fair, but we're going to be having fun up at Rail City. Rail City puts on a really good convention. That's going to be in June, towards the end of June. How you doing? There's a pretty good Ren Fair in Massachusetts as well. King Richard's Fair in Carver, Mass. I've been to that one a couple of times. I know there's a big one in Connecticut. There's quite a few throughout New England. The Ren Fair in Carver, King Richard's Fair, is fun because they actually have land that they own, that there are buildings up year round, and they go for, I want to say, 8 weekends. I think they do it for 2 months on Friday, Saturday, Sundays, and they bring in some amazing talent. Got one of the amazing Vermont Gathering staffers. We do want to thank the staff of Vermont Gatherings and the Exposition Center for having us. Hello, how are you today? We are live here on Anime-Zing Radio. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We typically air on Sunday nights from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern. We interview all kinds of people from the anime and pop culture community. Everybody from the artists, the gamers, the creators, musicians, cosplayers, and even the voice actors. Feel free to grab a card. If you'd like to take a pin, they're free. Tonight, our guest is Giovanni Cruz. She's a Hollywood actress. She starred in movies like Suicide Squad and Guardians of the Galaxy 3. That's going to be coming out, I believe, to theaters this week. I have to find it again. I can never remember. That was her in Suicide Squad. That's what she looks like. So we'll have her on with us live via video feed tonight, starting at 8. Feel free to check out the show. I've been doing the show for a little over 9 years now. We've had over 70 different voice actors from anime, video games, a few Hollywood actors on as well. June 30th, tentatively scheduled, we have Denise Gossett, who's a Hollywood actress. She was in Get the Gringo with Mel Gibson. She's appeared on Nickelodeon programming like Drake and Josh. She's also the owner of Shriekfest Horror Film Festival. Yes, thank you so much. Enjoy the con. Oh, that's cool. It's funny that I see Scarborough coming up, Scarborough Fair, because that's the song of Scarborough Fair was actually used in an anime. Bonus points if you know what anime that song was in. I wish I could have seen that, Ross. How you doing? But yeah, lots of great interaction here. like I said, a big thank you to the Vermont Gathering staff and the Champlain Valley Exposition staff for hosting such a fun event. You know, they work hard, especially Jeff Fulb and his wife with Vermont Gatherings. They put on, I want to say, like 8-10 shows a year. So it's a wonder how if that man ever sleeps. I don't know how he does it. You are correct, Ross. It was World End. What will you be doing at the end of the world? Are you busy? Will you save us? And for those of you who don't know it, yes, that is the actual title. It was a light novel with a really stupidly long name. Kind of like World Break, Aria of a Curse for a Holy Swordsman. Why they had to make light novels with titles that were so damn long, I don't know. Absolutely ridiculous. But both of those were fantastic shows. I really enjoyed both. And I have to say that the Scarborough Fair version that was in World End was absolutely beautiful. It might be one of my favorite renditions of that song ever. Oh, Last Dungeon. Or Kid from the Last Dungeon Boonies. That was a good one too. And then you have Killing Slimes for 300 years. Yes, I'm an isekai nut. I get picked on all the time by my wife and by Ange. That's why I started giving crap back about the shonen genre that I know they like. So, lots of wonderful cosplayers, lots of wonderful people here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo at the Champlain Valley Exposition Center in Essex, Vermont. I have returned. Now, I told Jeff I would do my best to not get him on camera. We have the Token with the Dead guys over here. They have a book that's going to be coming out May 30th. I have seen Saga of Tanya the Evil. Monica did a great job with her. I've actually seen all the animes that are in Isekai Quartet, minus Rising of the Shield Hero, because I heard that it was terrible. The horns are sounding. Isekai Quartet, they did a great job with that mashup. I thought that was very well done. The movie was fantastic, too. And also, not to alarm anybody, but you may hear loud noises throughout the live stream today. It sounds like somebody's been shooting air off on the other side of the building. We have a creator over here who does a lot of 3D printing stuff. And he just started getting into it. All the stuff that's out of boxes, he 3D printed and created himself. and then some really cool artwork and stuff beside him. On the other side of the banner behind me that you can't see, we have Asian snacks being sold. And like I said, on the other side of the banner back this way, which you can see our banner here. So when you see us at cons, we will have this huge banner. Hopefully, I still have not seen the movie. I think I'm kind of waiting for the movie to get dubbed before I watch it, since I did watch it dubbed. I know Monica enjoyed that role, and it was a very, very good role for her. Also, a big shout out to Rosary Bushian, a author that is tabling here. I was talking with him earlier. He was thinking about doing some podcasting himself, and so showing him about our setup and some of the stuff that we do. And he was very generous in giving us one of his books. So a big thank you to him for that. Check out rosarybushy.com. Let me put the logo here in front of the camera. I don't know if it's coming through very good for you. But a big thank you to him for that. He had quite a few books over at his table. It says every story has a beginning, even magic. When magic comes to Igare, an average woman becomes one of the most powerful people in the world, and a broken man becomes one of the most dangerous. Their new powers do not come without a cost, however, as magic takes a physical toll on the person who wields it. And mastering magic means mastering pain. For Lydria, learning to be a wielder means trusting her friends, her own decisions, and accepting her role in this new world. For Winter, the limits of magic are the limits of his own body. With direction from the voice of the woman he loved, the woman he killed, Winter is pushed to rule without mercy, to bend Irage to his will and remove those who defy him. In his quest to rule, he destroys what he must, and in the process creates a new species, dragons. To stop Winter, Lydria must endure the physical pain of learning magic and the emotional pain of using it. At the same time, she must accept the responsibility of leadership to ensure magic becomes Irage's future, not its end. Great having you on here, Pop Girl. Have a wonderful evening. We're going to be streaming for another 3 hours, so if you want to come back after dinner, we will be here. Thank you so much for tuning in, and like I said, reach out anytime. And it says that is book one of what looks like it could be a 30-part series. That is a heavy plot. You are right, Ross. That it really seems very interesting. If I am being honest. Now, I have not seen R2D2 come by as of yet, but now that we're live streaming, I wouldn't be surprised if he catches any sort of wind that we're live. I guarantee R2D2 will be by to play with the camera.
I am very dyslexic.
How you doing? Hi. The kids love the camera. So looking around at a lot of the attendees and even some of the vendors are out walking around, checking out other people's wares and everything going on. Once again, a thank you to everybody who's tuning in. I know it's going to be a long day. Alarm was set to go off at 7:30. Body woke me up at 5. Alarm was set to go off at 7. Body woke me up at 5:30. Interesting question. Ross is asking a sci-fi question. Oh, we have a Jay Morris sighting. It's a wild Jay Morris. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, having fun. We are live and people in the chat. Here's a question for you.
Yes.
Ross just asked sci-fi question, and you can take as much time to answer as you want. If quantum leaping was real, where would you time leap to?
I wouldn't leap that far on the fear of something that, I may not be immune to, or being, executed for witchcraft or anything like that. I'd probably go back just enough to pick up the winning lottery ticket for one of those $1 billion things. I keep it low key. I
That's
keep
not
it
a bad
low key.
idea. You know?
I basically get the numbers, and then make sure no one else won. Hop back, pick up the ticket with the numbers. A couple days, easy enough. Avoid myself for a couple days, and then boom, there we go.
I like that idea.
I'm on the run, my friend. Good luck, everybody out there.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but that would definitely be fun. It'd be like, oh, look, I have no more money issues. Hello, welcome to Anime-Zing Radio. What flavor is that?
The squid. They got the squid right here.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. I think it's I don't feel comfortable opening the bag. It's so pristine.
Lots of cool stuff going on here. As you saw, another happy customer getting stuff from the Asian snacks that are behind me. Hello. How are you today? Welcome to Anime-Zing Radio. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We bring on a lot of different types of guests, everybody from cosplayers and artists, comic creators, musicians, gamers, and even the voice actors from anime and video games. If you'd like, feel free to grab a card or a button. They're free. We do the shows live on Sunday nights. Tonight we're going to have Hollywood actress Giovanni Cruz as our guest. So if you'd like to check us out, feel free. After the show is over, it will stay up on YouTube, and then we also put it out on most podcast platforms. I don't. It's an interesting question. I almost would want to say I would leap back in time to just before my father passed, so I could see him one more time. You know? Yeah. I know the feeling. I'll be there soon enough. Mine's 5. Left her home with mom. Oh, so cute. More fun courtesy of Nightmare, Vermont. So that was really, really cool. You're talking about that we have an international audience, and we had Pop Girl coming in from England, which was awesome. I see a Rias t-shirt or sweatshirt. I love the Rias. I got the mocha today. So DXD and Rosario Vampire represented here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. So much good stuff going on here, having a lot of fun. So many great people up here in the Vermont area. If you're in the area, get your butt up here. Come hang out with us. We're having fun. A lot of amazing vendors and artists, authors, and even Eric Rowland. Excuse me. The fact that the amazing Eric Rowland is here was amazing. Like, I'm still in shock, kind of, because it was great to talk to him and finally get a chance to meet him. Hopefully we get to hear more from him in the future. Pardon me for a moment as I grab a little snack. So I can keep having the energy to have fun here. You know? How you doing? I know you were saying yesterday about that you wish you'd gotten to learn more about your grandparents, Ross. Well, once again, we are having fun here at the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo at the Champlain Valley Fairground. Lots of good stuff going on, lots of cool people, great vendors, and we have those guys. Like I said, if you're interested in checking out Toking with the Dead, check out stilltoken.com. As I mentioned earlier, they have a book that's going to be coming out at the end of May. So, something to look forward to. Great group of guys. They do a lot of stuff. They do some podcasting. They've been in films. They've done just so much stuff. I've known them for probably 4 or 5 years at least. And always happy when I see these guys around. Lots of good stuff going on. I'm not sure when or if we're going to have some of the vendors coming by to promote their stuff. But like I said, I put the invite out to just about everybody if they wanted to come and say hi and show off their products. Hello to everybody out there who is tuning in. We are live from the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo put on by Vermont Gatherings up here in Essex, Vermont. What DVD did you order, Ross? I think I see somebody getting into a fursuit. How you doing? We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We bring on lots of different types of guests, everybody from cosplayers and artists, comic creators, musicians, gamers, and even the voice actors from anime and video games. We broadcast live on Sunday nights from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern. And tonight we are actually bringing on a Hollywood actress, Giovanni Cruz. A couple movies that have come out in the last couple of years she's a part of include Suicide Squad and Guardians of the Galaxy 3, which will be coming out to theaters, I think, this week. She also does some anime voiceover work as well. I actually discovered her as this character from Show by Rock Mashima Resh. And the English dub, you actually hear them singing English. Which in anime, that's very rare because there's so many hoops they have to jump through. So hearing her sing, I was like, okay, I need to find out who this is. My wife and I looked at each other. We're like, okay, this is a voice I don't know. Who is it? And I need them on the show. Thank you. That was my gateway anime.
I think it was for a lot of us.
Yeah, Adult Swim back in the days of Witch Hunter Robin, Inuyasha, followed by Fully Cool.
All right.
Cowboy Bebop.
So
I think Trigun was around that time as well. It's like going back and trying to remember because I was at a friend's house playing cards. We would have poker games and they'd have it on in the background, and I always got hooked on Inuyasha right off the start. Yeah, take a card. If you want a button, feel free to take one. Those are free as well. Yeah, check us out on YouTube. And if you like the show, subscribe. Our goal is to try to hit 500 subscribers by the end of the year. So, thank you. Have a great one. And we have got a awesome fursuit here. Oh my God, that tail is long. Oh wow. Oh, that's cool. How you doing? We have a squirrel that just came through. That's a pretty cool little tail on that. That's kind of cool looking, like squirrel tail. So lots of good stuff going on. I keep getting distracted, but looking around at the costumes and the messages I get on the phone. When you're at a corner table like this with that's got a kind of a junction, you kind of got to keep your head on a swivel because you don't know who's going to be coming from where and stopping and wanting to find out more info. I hear R2 around somewhere. And you can hear the Ghostbuster sirens going on. I am going to say it's kind of neat having the buttons here this year. I'm glad we brought them out because some of the fans who have come by and the people who have come by to check out the table and have taken them are wearing them around the con, so it's kind of a neat thing to see people showing support of the show like that. Makes me wish I had done it earlier. Business cards are great to a point, but it's not uncommon to find business cards just like in the trash cans on the floor. People lose them, people discard them. It's easy to grab a handful. Not everybody's like me and holds on to everything. Yeah, nothing wrong with waiting for the sales, Ross. Many people do that, especially nowadays. Everything's expensive, especially anime merchandise and DVDs and stuff. I saw there is one vendor here that's got some merchandise. There's one of the handsome devils from the Talking Dead right there. But the Vermont Gaming Academy has a table set up in the other room. I didn't even know they were here until I was getting ready to leave last night. They had a few anime figures that were in the, a couple of prize figures in the $25 range, and then they had some of the higher quality figures, including one of the Neko Power Girls for like $75. I ain't got that kind of money right now. I need to save it for the move, but one of the hidden gems of the token guys. We are an hour down into our 4-hour live stream here. Traffic's kind of slow at the moment. I thought it might be a little bit heavier traffic. Typically it is. Weather-wise, it's just showing that it's cloudy out. Not supposed to actually start raining till about 5 o'clock tonight. So hopefully people will be coming out. Lots of cool stuff to do here. Lots of fun. Like I said, a lot of amazing artists and creators here. And even voice actor Eric Rowland is on hand. fun parts of what conventions are like. And then you have the lulls where you kind of sit and you just wait and you look around.
Hey, Max.
How you doing? And again, I want to thank everybody who's tuning in to check out all the fun we're having here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. How you doing? Yeah, we do a podcast, do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based.
Are you guys Vermont-based?
I live in Plattsburgh, but we stream through YouTube and bring on guests from all over the world. They're all moving.
Let me not block here. It's like this. The equivalent to the belt shot is always the prime time.
Exactly. For some people, it might be. You never know.
How to kill somebody today in the street. I used to do a lot of public access.
Oh, that's cool.
And I do comics. I'm actually.
Oh, sweet. What's the comics that you make?
You know, I wish I had brought stuff. I'm just here, like, my friends are here sitting with me. But, so one book is called Holiday Mountain Madness, and it's a long-term project, but it's horror western.
Oh, that's cool.
It's set in, like basically the festival, the last year's season.
Oh, okay.
And it's using classic historical figure, which is Doc Holliday.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then there's like, evil sorcery, global conspiracy,
So a little bit of modern flair in the Wild West.
well, not modern,
Well-
it's 7 period,
Oh, yeah.
but it's a good trope. It's been done a million times with plugging horror and western for sure.
Yeah.
I think what makes the book unique is that it's actually using historical figures as characters.
Yep.
And very few characters are made up. And it's esoteric history and rumor and conspiracy ideas of what might have been happening at that time.
Oh, okay.
Shove it together in an imaginary way. So it's like the alternate history.
Oh, okay. I like that idea.
Magic and those. So, yeah.
That's a cool idea.
Yeah. And it was on.
I wish I could be creative like that. I'm not. That's why I do a podcast. I interview the creative people like yourself.
I'm the film writer and I'm the artist.
Do you have any business cards on you, or?
I do. That's me, and that's the URL is offline.
Okay.
But you can find the same thing if you look Holiday Mountain Madness.
Okay.
You will find it on our Facebook page. I'm just trying to boot everything back up because we've been kind of like basically not a project for a while.
Yeah.
And now it seems like this is the time to really kind of shift that.
Especially where conventions are starting to come back. It's stronger than ever. It feels like.
And also simply we have ideas about turning it into a low budget serialized web programming.
Oh, okay.
Making the transition or some kind of hybrid, like you remember how Sin City looked?
Yep.
And things that are rotoscope, like the old Lord of the Rings movie.
Okay.
So the only idea we had was because with digital technology, we can make things a lot easier. Could we bring the look of the comic to a video experience and then, simply do rotoscoping for that, have something that moves as action in the way a movie would or a TV show.
Okay.
Not necessarily throw away the comic, but like, is it possible to? Because then in that case, you carry like tens of thousands,
Yeah.
hundreds of thousands.
Kind of like how like a lot of anime start off as manga, and then they put it to a video format and draw a bigger audience in.
Yeah. Much more deliberate audience.
Wi-Fi has been up and down.
Because I'm not even getting mobile. It's just like a big metal box and it's blocking mobile.
Yeah.
They just trying to get on the internet.
There is a guest Wi-Fi, which is what I was able to get onto. Let me see if I can find it here. I don't know if we're. I know you're helping other vendors out, so it's like you're. Yeah. Yep.
If I can get on, I can show you the book.
Yeah. Welcome back, Ross.
It's a page in PDF, like a book, so you can just tap it. Or you might have to swipe, I'm not sure.
Oh wow, the art in this is really good.
Thank you.
I like the style.
Yeah. That's what.
Oh my god, that's a.
And then I co-created this book and co-write it. Creative partners. So the idea was to really try to make something people haven't seen before.
Yep.
In relation to the fact that everybody's seen, Western AZR, and at this point it's kind of inspired. So it was like, but we were doing this book and designing it like literally back in 2006. So it's got this long turn thing, like back and forth. So the weird thing is nobody sees Got Holland except for one shitty television.
Yep.
It's like it seems to be we seem to be protected,
Yeah. That looks so good.
Thanks. It's staged to like the next 5 days. It's very cinematic, so it kind of wants to be something beyond just on paper.
Yep.
Like there's a fight scene that comes where it's pure gunfire stuff.
Yep.
All red and black and white. And it's a hard R, and it's really supposed to be like. But it's also something that, like, maybe it's a game. Maybe it's something else. I don't know.
I could see it going many different directions. That looks really, really good.
Thanks.
I wish you the best on getting that off the ground.
Thanks. But I think, what it is finish the graphic novel.
Yep.
Which is like about 200 pages. It's a full story arc. And then that becomes a thing that release that from
Yeah.
sellable digitally.
Yep.
But then it's easier to, because what we're trying to do is like, we want to find nature and then start immediately figuring out how this gets into other media.
Yep.
Because I think it's a good comic, but it's a little esoteric and it might not have a huge sell-through.
Yeah.
But it could have a much better sell-through
Yeah.
than these adjacent media.
Oh yeah.
You know? But it's easier to go to somebody who has the money to invest in, let's say, production of some kind with that book and so it's like, it's this.
Yep.
But magic. And they go, oh yeah, you get it.
Oh, definitely. Like I said, I wish you the best. The artwork looks amazing.
Yeah. And I'll take your card.
Yeah.
I'll send you the link to that PDF so if you ever want to just take a look at it again.
Oh, definitely. And when you start getting ready for promotions of the book and everything, reach out to me.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah. Because we're going to need all the.
Because I work with authors all the time, comic creators.
Yeah.
We'll bring just about everybody on the show.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah. Good luck here today.
Thank you. We've been having fun. Gained a couple of subscribers this weekend. We're on the road to 500. So I'm over 250 right now. So my goal for the end. Oh yeah. I mean, I got this con. I've got Rail City up in St. Albans in June, and then I moved to Pennsylvania. And then after that, oh yeah, moving to Pennsylvania, it's going to open up a whole new area because I live across the lake in Plattsburgh, so we're limited to how far we can travel. Going down there, we're going to end up, we'll still hit all the New England cons, New York cons. It opens up all of Pennsylvania, Ohio, Maryland, Jersey, the Virginias, Carolinas even. So, yeah, you too. Have a good one. As Ross, welcome back. We're talking with, I believe that was Greg Giordano, who is a comic artist and has created a story. He was telling me about his storyline in a graphic novel or light novel that he is working on and wants to kind of turn it into a video format at some point. And really got some cool stuff. If you want to check them out, just search for Holiday Mountain Madness on Facebook and you can find some more information about them, or just search it in general. It's a unique art style, and the pages of the book that he was showing me, a lot of them were R-rated, so I didn't want to show it on air, but a lot of good art in there, especially a story about Doc Holliday and a lot of history tied in there. That's one of the hidden gems of conventions like this when you're a vendor, is networking with people and building connections and the friendships you can make, and just so many good things about coming to these events. I'd say the worst part about the conventions is when they end. Sunday night when you got to pack up and drive home and you're like, man, the weekend's over. It went by so quick, but I had so much fun. How you doing? Good. One thing that's also cool about the location of Vermont Sci-Fi, it's very handicap friendly. As all weekend I've seen multiple people in wheelchairs and electric wheelchairs able to get around freely, move in amongst the tables to check out what people are selling. Seen a lot of like service animals and stuff. So they're very accommodating to everyone, which is really important if you're going to have a good con. And pardon me while I eat a little bit of coffee. I snack a little bit during the stream, then get my real meal after the show. Then don't forget to tune in tonight as we have our normally scheduled show from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern, where we welcome Giovanni Cruz. Thank you, Ross. Conventions are also different when you're vending as someone who's selling product and trying to make money, as opposed to when you're just trying to promote something. Say hi. I think I Googled it yesterday, actually. It's kind of a neat thing. I will Google that again just to see if it's because Google for Anime-Zing Radio says join Doug, Darren, Angela, and guests as they discuss the ins and outs of anime, comics, and nerd pop culture from around the world. That is kind of cool that Google has us like that. So yeah, that is pretty cool. It's weird when you Google Anime-Zing Radio and you see my name up there. I'm still not used to some of this stuff. It sounds weird, but like this is stuff I just enjoy doing the shows like this, broadcasting live, talking to some amazingly talented people, and to know that people are out there that enjoy the show. I thank everybody who tunes in every week. Thank you to those who tuned in during the live streams this weekend. Been so much fun. And also a reminder for those of you who want to support the show, we do have a Patreon, patreon.com/animazingradio. Feel free to go there, and if you want to donate to help support the show, we really, really appreciate it. Thank you to all of those who have already supported us. All the money raised through Patreon will help to make the show better, upgrade equipment, and help us be able to afford to get to the conventions and events, so we're able to provide good coverage of it. It's funny, every now and then sitting here, I get a cold choke that just come through. Not exactly cold per se in here, but you get this like breeze that comes through and it's like, brr. The fursuit community. That's how you carry your tail. And as a reminder, if you'd like to see us possibly make it out to a convention near you, talk to your local cons. Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Tell everybody about yourself and what you're vending.
Oh, I don't have my giant big plushie on. I'm here at Green Mountain Magic.
Okay.
We're a local dark arts group. We put on events, and the main people that run the group are here. Dan is an artist. He makes awesome masks and things out of recycled cardboard.
And our viewers know Dan. He's been a staple guest of ours every October, I think, for the last 5 years.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's highly appreciated as well.
I love the work that he does, and having fun this weekend. It's always weird when you switch from vending to sell stuff to vending to promote something.
Yeah, it's definitely a whole different thing.
And being here by myself this weekend, I haven't gotten out as much as I'd like to, but I did get the nice surprise of meeting voice actor Eric Rowland, who has the table right next to the Ghostbusters car. He's a voice actor, been in shows like My Hero Academia, A3.
Yeah, I'm kind of familiar. I did, no. did Anime Boston.
Yep.
It was amazing. I got to meet Greg Ayers.
Isn't he such a great guy?
Such a sweet, wonderful scientist.
He is such an amazing person. I've seen him at New England area conventions for years. I was at Anime Boston as well. Actually, my wife had a table in Artist Alley. Yeah. Well, she had a table. I was only there Saturday and Sunday running around as press. I had 6 press conferences in 2 days. So I wasn't around the convention as much.
I was working. I do accessibility.
Okay.
I work with accessibility desks for them.
All right. Because I'd gone through to the customer service because of press, so I had to go grab the press credentials and then right to the press conferences. And like Saturday, I missed the 11 o'clock press conference, but I got the other 5. And then Sunday, I interviewed Brandon McInnes, and then had to leave to pick Evie up. So I missed out on Greg, but I'd interviewed Greg last year at AB too. So
Yeah, it was really nice. There's like a half hour, 45 minutes for staff members to go and meet some of the people when they were like not up on stage or not like out of the whatever.
yeah.
It was nice to, I just like sat with Greg Ayers for like half an hour and chatted with him. It was nice.
Oh, he is. He's an amazing individual, and I love the work that he's done. Getting to talk with him at multiple events, like I say, just such a class guy.
I wish I had noticed like your booth when I was there when it comes to by.
Well, I didn't have this booth
Okay.
because I was just walking around. My wife was selling her artwork with Casey Fox, and she was along the back wall.
I only got so much time in the vendor booth, in the vendor rooms.
That was her table setup.
Okay. I may have seen her, and I just didn't realize it was her.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
but a lot of good pieces there, different stuff.
Yeah, I think I did see her.
She was one of like 2 artists that had Wolf's Rain stuff. The only artist that we know of that had anything from Bofuri and anything Bocchi, or I was told there were other Bocchi the Rock pieces, but I never found an artist that had a Bocchi piece. And Kuma Bear. She had buttons of the bears from Kuma Bear. I was so stoked to see season 2 coming out. Marissa does such a great job as Yuna, Marissa Lenti, the voice actress, and we've had her on the show a couple of times.
You guys look awesome. No, it's good to see you. Will you be
Yes.
at Baku?
We're in talks with them. In July, we're moving to Pennsylvania.
Oh,
So it's going to be a longer drive, but as long as time will allow, if I have the time and the money, I want to try to make Baku and Anime because I love both of those conventions.
right.
So fingers are crossed. Any help they can give us would be wonderful as well, but I don't expect anything. I never do.
Yeah.
But like Anime was wonderful. They worked with us. We had a table there last year. That we did exactly this live stream right from the show. Where their artist alley is so small, I was able to get up and actually walk around with the camera and showcase what every vendor and artist had. You know, I would ask permission. They said yes, or you can show my stuff, but I don't want to be on camera, so I would make sure I only showed the artwork or the products that they had.
Yeah.
Being alone here with the size building it is, I can't exactly do that as much as I would like to.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of our viewers and stuff would love to see what everybody has outside of just what you can see from the camera view.
Yeah.
But a lot of the people have been wonderful, and they surprised me. They brought a Gigi over just out of fun. I saw they had a turtle over there. I was like, yeah, I brought syrup with me, the syrup from Bofuri. And they're like, oh, syrup needs a friend. So they made that yesterday and brought it over, the little Gigi.
Yeah, I have one of theirs.
So I'm like, I'm putting the card on because they made it. I want to make sure they get the credit. Same thing with any artists or anybody who comes by. I want to promote everybody because that's what I'm here for. Promote the con, promote the vendors, try to get people here.
So where are you moving in PA?
Looking at the Reading area. I have
Okay.
family out there.
Okay. I grew up just outside of Philadelphia in Montgomery County, PA.
My mom's from Hummelstown.
Okay.
So I've spent most of my life going to Hummelstown, Hershey. She had family in Western PA and Bedford, so go out there.
Yeah, I've not actually made it out to Western PA very much. It's just really far from Philadelphia.
Yeah. In fact, my wife was looking, and she goes, I have the date saved in my phone and the calendar for when Artist Alley opens for this con. It's in Altoona, Pennsylvania. Okay. I was like, okay, if we can get to that convention, I want to take an extra day and I want to bring you to Horseshoe Curve because I'm a train fanatic. That's where my dad always brought me. So for me, it would be trains. For her, it would be the history of Horseshoe Curve, where they had to literally blast the face of 3 mountains and fill 2 valleys to create that curve for the railroad. And at that point,
I did hear about that.
And at that point in time, they didn't have heavy equipment like we have today. That was all done in hand and wheelbarrow, and
so cool.
It's amazing to see a lot of the stuff that's out there.
Yeah,
And
I love any kind of mechanics. So trains, it's just like they're so impressive.
They just had big news out of the railroad world. Kansas City Southern and Canadian Pacific merged. That creates the first North American transcontinental railroad north to south.
Oh wow!
Because KCS owns TFM, the Federale de Mexicano, so there is now a railroad that is connected from Canada into Mexico.
Wow, that's very cool.
And the Canadian Pacific tracks go right by my work in New York. So I found out about that. I think Wednesday I found out about it. Told my boss, who's kind of into trains as well. I said, so we're going to see more KCS engines come through. Thursday morning, the first train I saw had a CP KCS. I'm like, I didn't expect it to be the next day.
That's quick. That's really quick. They probably were prepping it for a long time.
Yeah, I've seen Kansas City Southern stuff go through there for a lot. Really, like every Class 1 railroad in North America I've seen go by just about. Union Pacific, BNSF. Yesterday or Friday was a Canadian Pacific on the point, CSX on the tail end. I've seen CP with BNSF. Norfolk Southern has 2 trains they run a day through there. Amtrak goes through there on north and south. So just about everything. I've seen Canadian National Power go through.
Interesting.
And being a train nut, it's like I hear the rumble, I look up, okay, what's the motive power? Back to work in the garage on the cars. Some people got cigarette breaks. I stopped to watch the train for 5 minutes.
I think that's a much healthier choice.
Yeah. But diesel fumes are wonderful.
Sure, I guess it does depend on how close you are to the train.
I'm not that close, but it's still fun just to joke around about it. But yeah, and the fun part about like the live stream today, earlier we had a girl in the chat that was in Essex County, England.
Cool.
And she's a loyal listener. We've had her as a guest on the show to talk about what the anime world was like in England, another country. She's also a diehard Buffalo Bills fan, which is awesome. I'm now a Patriots fan, but I still respect the Bills because it's the only true New York team. I don't consider the Jets or Giants New York. I call them New Jersey.
Because they basically are.
You play in New Jersey, you're a New Jersey team. I know that you say New York for the marketing and the money, because who's going to want to go see the New Jersey Giants? I want to root for the New Jersey Jets. Now, that's why they suck.
I mean, if you're a Jets fan, you know what's up. You know what you're in. You know what you got yourself into.
I'm a lifetime Patriots fan. I never expected to see a Super Bowl in my life. Thank you to Brady and Belichick and the history that was there. I've got Patriots in the blood. My grandfather worked at the original Foxborough Stadium as a security guard, so it's like I'm gonna root for them, good, bad, or ugly.
Yep. And that's kind of what it is as sports fans. It's like,
I still root for the Red Sox. I root for the Patriots. I root not huge basketball, but I'll root for the Celtics because my parents followed them heavily. Hockey, I was more of a fan of a player as opposed to a team. And being in Boston, that player was Patrick Roy of the Montreal Canadiens. That was a big rivalry. Roy went from Montreal to Quebec, and then the whole team moved to Colorado, became the Avalanche. So I was like, okay, I'll become a fan of the Colorado Avalanche. My second favorite team quickly turned into the Detroit Red Wings, and that was a heated rivalry in the 90s that rivaled the Red Sox Yankees. I've seen games where there were 6 fights on the ice. The goalies met at mid-ice. The officials got pissed, said, all right, all 10 players in the box.
wow.
They couldn't put the goalies in there, but they took all 10 of the other players and
I
said,
remember
in the box.
because growing up in Philly, we would go to like 76ers games. We would go to Flyers games.
Yeah.
And I always remembered the Flyers versus the Leafs.
Yep.
Were always those big bench clearing brawl games.
You think the Flyers versus Penguins would be that way too.
And then of course
interstate
now
level.
they're absolutely garbage. So it's like my family, even the people in my family who are crazy sports fanatics aren't following hockey anymore.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
I kind of fell out of it, and then I haven't had cable in years. And if I'm paying for streaming services, it's going to be something I want to watch. So I pay mainly for anime streaming. I mean, we have Hulu, we have Netflix, we have Disney Plus, so that my wife and daughter can watch stuff. But I watch Crunchyroll and High Dive.
Okay, I have to go bug Thorn.
Sounds good.
Good to talk to you.
Yeah, have a good one. Oh, Colorado, Detroit, NHL in the mid 90s. You can look up the history on that. It was all out brawls constantly. You missed it earlier.
What are you doing out there?
You missed it earlier. We had somebody in the chat from England.
Oh, really?
Essex, England.
Nice. Well, where would Essex?
Vermont. But she was actually lives in the UK, and we've had her on the show in the past to find out what anime culture was like in the UK as opposed to America. And
I just had to come over and stick my face in the camera.
that's okay. You can yell at Ross in Arkansas. Tell him next time he's got to come up. So we're having lots of fun here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo at the Champlain Valley Exposition Center in Essex, Vermont. Good conversations, wonderful people, lots of awesome vendors and displays. Like I said, we have Echo One that is back in the corner there. You can see the lights flashing up in the distance. Some of the cool plushies that are over that way. Some of the cool stuff behind us. Of course, we've got the awesome clothing and accessories and the comics and the 3D printing and artwork. Such a wide variety of stuff. If you want to come out, check it out. We are here till 6 p.m. Eastern. Come on out, have some fun. Bring the family. It's a great family day. How you doing? Here. Now we have Pierre over here. Wolverine.
Hey, sir.
Hello.
Yeah. So, how's it been?
Good.
Hello.
We have the Montreal X-Men here, the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Montreal Wolverine at your service.
Tell everybody about yourself.
Okay, so we're the Montreal X-Men. I'm Montreal Wolverine, and we're here at the 2023 Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo all weekend long, and we're here to take pictures with everybody this weekend, and we're also here to raise funds for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, the Vermont chapter. So all the proceeds that we're collecting this weekend is going back to the Vermont community. So, hey, if you're still not here, come on by and come say hi. Thank you very much. There you go.
You guys having fun over there?
Oh, are we having fun? There you go.
I explained last night, didn't it?
Yeah.
Just so you know, I
Tag
reposted
me
it.
on that.
You are.
Okay. I haven't checked my phone
Yeah,
yet.
right at the top. You can see your tag, Denise's
Okay,
tag,
good.
Jason's.
So, hey, nice to see you again.
Yeah.
Nice to see that everything's going well.
Take
There
a
we go.
pin.
Yes, absolutely. Cool. All right. So, doing my rounds.
Yeah.
Actually, my me time. So it's a little slow at the booth because I think some people started going to have lunch. So I'm taking the opportunity.
Do you ever watch any anime? I don't remember.
Not so much.
I'm sure you've heard of My Hero Academia.
Yes.
One of the voice actors from that is right beside the Ecto, the Ghostbusters car,
Really?
Eric Rowland.
Okay.
So you should go by and say hi to him.
Okay.
Very nice guy. We've had him and his wife on the show.
Okay. So if he stays put for a while, I'll finish my round.
Yeah.
Go see him.
Definitely.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy. So great to see Pierre again from the Montreal X-Men, Montreal Wolverine. As I said, they raise a lot of money. They do an amazing job at raising money for suicide prevention. And that's a big thing, especially in the Comic-Con, the nerd community. A lot of people, especially since COVID, have, acquired a lot of social anxiety, a lot of, fear of getting out there and trying to, recondition themselves to be in public places with a large attendance. And a lot of people in this community and in general deal with a lot of mental health issues. And it's great to see the Montreal X-Men out there constantly helping to support the charities, especially for suicide prevention. It's a big thing. As somebody who's gone through depression myself and has been there, I know that it's wonderful to have people that you can reach out to. And even if you don't think you do, you really do have places you can turn.
number one soft stop. It's blue toast. And something to others. It's hard. I've been out to lunch like raw, fried dinner. Have a good show, my friend.
Holy shit. It's possible. I know the feeling of being loyal and devoted to certain friends and family and stuff of that nature. And I know I say it all the time, but I really do appreciate all of you who tune in during the live streams, during the live shows, and even watching after the fact. You know, we love you guys for helping support the show. How you doing? Man, thank you to all of you out there who are the new subscribers. It's great to see so many cool people joining the AZR family. Thank you to all of you who tune in and support us every week. That's a cool lightsaber. How you doing?
Not bad. How you doing?
Doing good. Enjoying the convention?
Oh, that's interesting. My daughter got some cool stuff in there.
Oh, sweet.
Maple Moon,
Okay.
the sharp edge dice. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be here. However, I like to tell people I was Vermont's first Star Trek Trekkie.
Yeah?
I've always been into sci-fi.
Yeah.
I got the blue off. I'm not sure how.
Now you're live on the air. And today we actually had a true international audience. We had somebody from the UK joining us, from Essex County, UK. So, and there was a friend of mine. We've actually had her as a guest on the show in the past. Just because I wanted to learn what the anime world was like in other countries, because it's so globally accepted now. So it was great to have her pop in and say hi. She joined for probably about 45 minutes or so, but she had to go and make dinner. So big time difference. Yes. Feel free to grab a button if you haven't already. They're free. Thank you. Bye. She had come by yesterday, or had walked by a few times yesterday during the live stream, all in blue. They're still on camera. Oh, I love the interactions with people. That was great. I am okay. Yeah, I'm just laughing at the craziness of Dan and the little one that was walking with him. We are having fun here. Good times are had by all at the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo up at the Champlain Valley Exposition Center in Essex, Vermont. Not to be confused with Essex, England. But lots of cool stuff going on. Awesome cosplayers, as we've seen go by already, and costumes of all types. The awesome guys over at the Token Dead. They got a lot of cool stuff. They do all kinds of things. For more information about everything they've got going on, go to stilltoking.com. They've got comics. It looks like hot sauce. They have a book coming out. They do podcasting. They've been in film and all sorts of other crazy stuff. Really a good group of guys. How you doing? We have the 501st here. We're doing a live stream right now from the convention. If you'd like, tell everybody a little bit about the 501st.
No, not right now. Sorry, thank you though.
Well, we do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. Mm-hmm. We broadcast live on Sunday nights between 8 and 10 p.m. Eastern through the video setup. Not what we see here. I got a different one at home. But we broadcast on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube primarily. After the podcasts are done, we edit them, and they go up on most podcast platforms. We interview a lot of different types of people, everybody from cosplayers and artists, musicians, gamers, comic creators, and even the voice actors from anime and video games. Cool. But yeah, Russ, I'm doing good. I don't know why I sighed unless it was just part of the laughing. It's like, oh my God. How you doing? Good. Say hello. You're live on Anime-Zing Radio with viewers all over the world. We had viewers on earlier from UK, England, and of all places, Essex County, England. So here in Essex, Vermont, viewers from Essex, England, which was really, I didn't realize she was from there. Have a good one. Enjoy the convention. People having fun with the cameras. People love seeing themselves on TV. I hear R2, but he hasn't come by. I'm surprised. He must be getting distracted by a lot of other people. Well, we got about 2 more hours to go here for the live stream. Having fun at the Vermont Fantasy and Sci-Fi Expo. How you doing? Good. Again, if you're in the New England area, you want to come up to just north of Burlington, Vermont, come by, say hi at the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. We're not far from the entrance, and there are so many awesome people here to see and say hello to. Of course, our friend Jay Moores is here, amazingly talented artist, comic creator, RPG creator. The token dead across from us, the Montreal X-Men. Eric Rowland, voice actor, is here. The 802 Ghostbusters, the 501st, and so many other amazingly talented artists, comic creators, authors, etc. I see a Fire Force cosplay. I think that's new. I don't think I've seen a Fire Force cosplayer in here yet. Unfortunately, they're behind a big group of people, so I can't really swing the camera over there. Still seeing people slowly filing in. So more people who are still coming to check out the convention. You can see the people coming from over this way. All the great creators. Cool art picture back there. I don't hear the bird today. Oh, good God. A TV series of Harry Potter and Twilight. I could understand Harry Potter, but why Twilight? Why? No need. That was an old Star Trek uniform. How you doing?
I've been asking about it a few times, and I realized I know you know.
We're a podcast. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We interview a lot of different types of guests, everybody from cosplayers and artists, musicians, gamers, RPG gamers, and even the voice actors from anime and video games. We do the show typically on Sunday nights. Tonight our guest is Giovanni Cruz. She's a Hollywood actress, and she's also been in a few animes. One of the movies that she's in goes to theaters, I think, this week, Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And she was also in Suicide Squad. In anime, she was Himiko in an anime called Show by Rock Mashimaresh. So that was her character from that series I absolutely adore. And she's done a few other like side character roles in anime. She's still a new face in the voice acting world, more seen on the screen. But very talented actress, and we're excited to have her join us for, I think, the third or fourth time. Been doing the show about 9 years, and we've had over 70 different voice actors on. Do you watch anime at all, or what shows do you like?
Recently, watching a lot of isekai.
Oh, you're an isekai fan like me?
Yeah, but I also like Harriet, like
Oh, yeah.
both, like video game shows, like with both creators.
Both Fury is fantastic. Oh, I annoyed one of my co-hosts last Sunday with a hot take. It was beautiful. She didn't know I was going to say it. But I dropped Sword Art Online when it went from a cool video game anime to a romance in that first season. I'm like, you lost
I
me.
stuck through it. The first arc was, but it was like still, it was still good. Right?
Yeah.
And then there was a second arc in the first season. And I just not here for this. And I finally was convinced to watch the second part,
With Alice and
with the Unveil Online.
yeah.
And I was watching that one. And I like how they tied it in, but I couldn't make myself watch it.
Yeah. I dropped it, and then I dropped the bomb saying Bo Fury is like, now going into both shows blindly like I did. Bo Fury was what I was hoping SAO would have been, and she got mad. She's like, "No, you're comparing apples." I'm like, "No, listen to what I'm saying."
Yeah, no, it's like,
I went in blindly, not really knowing. I knew there was hype on both shows, but I didn't know what either one was about when I really went into it. But Bo Fury and me and my two co-hosts, Darren's down in North Carolina and Angela's in Boston. So we're spread out, and I live up in Plattsburgh, New York. So we're spread out quite a bit. So through the wonders of the internet, we're able to come together every week and put on the shows. But Angela and I are such opposites when it comes to anime. We jokingly say, if I like it, she'll hate it, and vice versa.
where do you watch it?
I subscribe to a lot of streaming platforms. So I have Crunchyroll, I have High Dive. We do have Netflix, we have Hulu.
Yeah, I watch some WCS too, but I'm like, it doesn't always have the subs or the dubs for each of them. So I'm like trying to find other routes.
Like most shows that are out there, unless they're like a Netflix exclusive, you can find either on Crunchyroll or High Dive.
Yeah, or Funimation.
Crunchyroll's Funimation streaming platform, and High Dive is Sentai Filmworks streaming platform.
I look at Funimation, it never shows on Crunchyroll at all. Same with vice versa. So I always have that completely separate.
No, they actually merged last year. So officially, that's why Crunchyroll started getting rid of Sentai Filmworks stuff, because they were now partnered with Funimation. High Dive is exclusive Sentai Filmworks. So whatever they get the licenses for, they kind of stream between those two platforms. And then you have Netflix that will delve into both main companies, and then they produce their own stuff. Same thing, I think Hulu's got some exclusive things and stuff.
Have you heard of this new anime that's coming out? There's only like 4 episodes psyched. No clue what it's about, but it's like about and I was summoned into a new world for a second time.
I've heard of it. I haven't actually watched it yet.
Really interesting premise. It's like a guy gets summoned to another world.
Let's get isekai again.
Yeah, he gets back to his first world, reborn.
He fell into a trap, and he ends up coming back as an infant into his original world, and has to go.
His entire class comes out, and they're all summoned back. And he's like, so I'm going to that. And it's like,
because like I love Bo Fury. I like Kuma Bear is another show that I really love. My wife's actually an artist. She did our logo at Anime Boston. She had Kuma Bear pins of Kuma Q and Kumiyaru. So the two bears, she had made pins of each of them. She also did Bo Fury art. She's got Syrup and Oboro that she had done. Because like I said, I'm isekai trash. In Another World with my smartphone. Season 2 is out. That's a guilty pleasure anime for me. I'm like, the storyline itself isn't great, but it's a guilty pleasure anime. I love the art style. I love the concept. It's just mindlessly stupid entertainment.
I also just love the first episode where he's like, can I just look at it on the sites?
Pretty much.
And it's like such a
I was like, sorry about that. I was playing with some lightning and dropped it. Hasn't happened in a few weeks. I'm like, a few weeks?
Yeah. But it's such a modern day thing. Where it's like, cool, kill me, cool. Thanks for succeeding. Can I make gold? And I will be gold. Nothing.
Oh yeah.
Nothing else can happen to me. That doesn't sound
I had them bought this basically because he gave me his leftover money. I gave $2 and gave me a rating. And yeah, so
Oh,
Okay, so we've heard both things, sword and effects of this.
and if you're interested, there is a voice actor here. Eric Rowland has worked on. He was in My Hero Academia as
Hi, wasn't he part?
I dropped it in season 4, so I don't even think
I
I
dropped season 1, so you got even further than I did.
Yeah, I kept going because I was like, I want to see what happens because I rely on some animes more so through the fan fiction realm and
Yep.
through some films and stories from the fan fiction realm. So I'm like, I don't appreciate fan fiction, but I appreciate the world. I want to see what other people do with it.
Yeah.
And there was an aspect to the fan fiction where I'm like, this keeps happening. This happens in the anime. I want to see what happens with this in the anime. So I went.
Watch the anime for context.
Yes. There's so much content and it's
I'm-
really interesting.
I can't say anything because that's what happened with like Isekai Quartet. I watched Isekai Quartet. The only show I had seen prior to that was ReZero. Because I watched Isekai.
Here's season 3.
What was that?
Here's season 3. It's coming out sometime.
I did hear about that. Because I watched Isekai Quartet, I then went back and watched Overlord, Saga of Tanya the Evil, and Konosuba. I am now a huge fan of Konosuba. Overlord was fantastic. I'm watching the Megamine arc for Konosuba that's airing right now on Crunchyroll.
I still had to watch Konosuba. I might as well go to school.
That's the fun aspect of it, is because it's so stupid, you can turn your mind off and just enjoy the ridiculousness. Like
It's basically meant to be a parody of Isekai.
it's an isekai that makes fun of isekai. So we have every trope you can think of. You've got the adorable character. You've got
I've seen
the useless goddess.
general gist of it.
I think Princess Bride just does.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So,
And I work 2 jobs outside of doing a podcast. So having animes that are mindless and I can just sit down and enjoy is, perfect for me.
I love your shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This was my gateway anime. This was my gateway to help me get through a messy divorce anime.
Ah, yes.
So I was gonna have one of those.
Right now, I've been watching Gold River.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely enjoying that.
Oh yeah. I like I said, Eric. We've actually had Eric on the show. I didn't even know he was here until this morning when I walked around before the show opened. I walked by. I'm like, wait, I know that name. And I saw the art he had out. I'm like, I don't think he's an artist though. Oh wait. He's like, you like anime? I said, I do an anime podcast. He goes, wait, Doug? Because I've had him and his wife, who are both voice actors, on the show. And he's like, Kylie told me that she thought you were gonna be here. Come here. It's like, okay, so I got a picture with Eric Rowland. I didn't even know he was gonna be here because they live in New York now. And so that was that put me on cloud 9. I was telling her I've been doing the show for about 9 years, actually over 9 years. We celebrated our 9-year anniversary earlier this month, and had over 70 different voice actors on the show. Everybody from like Monica Rial, Todd Habercorn, Christopher Sabat, Brina Palencia, Tia Ballard was our first ever guest. First official interview of like 15 different voice actors, including Megan Shipman, Danny Chambers from Ancient Magus' Bride, Stephen Fu, just to name a few. And then we've delved into Hollywood actors. Tonight we have Giovanni Cruz coming on. June 30th, we're going to have Denise Gossett joining us. She was Nickelodeon programming in the movie Get the Gringo with Mel Gibson. So, and she's also the owner of Shriek Fest Horror Film Festival. So, and I've known her for years. So, we have fun. The live shows are, like I was telling you, live shows are Sunday nights, 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern. We broadcast on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. We're trying to grow the YouTube channel. Our goal is to try to hit 500 subscribers by the end of the year. 255. We've gained 3 this weekend.
When you stuttered when you just said 2, I thought it was just 2.
No. No, fortunately, we've seen a lot of growth in the past year. I've only been on YouTube exclusively for about a year and a half. August of 21, we officially jumped to YouTube. Before that, we were on Blog Talk Radio, so there was no video; it was all audio. And we started on Hazy Radio, which doesn't exist anymore. So I've changed homes 3 times, and every time it's like you have to regrow the audience. We've got some amazing fans who have hung out with us through all the changes and followed along with us. And with YouTube, we're able to add the video aspect. As you know, there's thousands and thousands of podcasts out there. Less than 10% of them are video. And I don't know of many, if any, that are anime related. So when we bring the guests on, like we bring a voice actor on, you can now see, like tonight, you'll see Giovanni Cruz on the show. If we bring a cosplayer on, we encourage them to be in costume. Show your creativity. Show the world what you can do, which is why we're bringing you on. Same thing with artists. Jay Morris, who's got a table in the back row with Faye, the RPG game. We did a live playthrough on the show with him. We've had Jeff on to promote for all of the Vermont Gatherings shows. The artists and vendors that are at the cons when we stream like this, we encourage them to come by and promote their stuff while we're live streaming because we truly have an international audience.
I'm actually kind of in the work of like creating a series, very, very rough draft. I've been making a few characters. I've played out like some situations.
Yep.
So it's basically going to be kind of like a mix of it's like a mix of like old like magic stuff and then like new futuristic stuff, but in like a present day.
Oh, okay.
Setting. And like there's a whole bunch of like it's like a whole like hero group. And they go out, and there's like one series, and then I'm also planning like there's going to be like the next series, which is I guess sort of like a Shippuden in a way.
Yeah.
But basically, I don't exactly know what I'm going to have for the first series, but the second series it's going to be like I guess the whole goal is that they're basically trying to fight off these villains that are trying to open up a gateway to places.
Okay.
So basically, we're trying to fight off people from like opening the.
That sounds interesting. I wish you the best of luck on that. And when you get that going, and you actually have like physical copies and stuff, I encourage you to get a table at something like this. And if you get stumped, talk to any of the comic creators that are here. They're always happy to help. They love to help, fuel and give advice to creative minds. That's the beautiful thing about this community. I've been doing conventions for over 9 years. Last year I did 13 times. So don't be afraid to talk to the artists. Don't be afraid to talk to the creators and be like, this is my idea. What advice can you give me to help me steer? Because you can learn from some of their mistakes and stuff like that. So definitely, stay with it. Don't let anybody take that dream away from you. That's the important thing. In today's society, everybody's so quick to try to knock you down for one reason or another.
Yeah, I definitely see that.
I mean, I jokingly say, I've been doing this show for 9 years. I've done this show longer than either of my marriages have lasted. My first marriage ended at 6. I'm on marriage number 2, and I was doing the show before I met her. So as long as I keep doing this show, I can keep saying that.
I'm gonna go play with my friends.
No problem. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of the con. If you'd like, grab one of our cards or a button.
I'll be fine, but I'll definitely see you sometime.
Awesome. So lots of cool stuff going on here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. I keep changing up how I say it. Lots of people going by and having fun. How you doing? Doing fantastic. Enjoying the event? I see your friend there has a flesh wound. Your friend there, it looks like he's got a flesh wound.
Yeah, I
Drained his life.
yeah. I mean, what else am I supposed to do? I have to go to Shaw's to get more.
God, I haven't heard Shaw's in ages. I'm from Massachusetts originally, so we had Stop and Shop and Shaw's
Yeah,
out
there's
there.
like one on top of the hill. There's one on top of the hill. You know, like
Oh, down
in
Colchester, yeah.
Colchester.
Yep.
Yeah, like Costco's at the bottom of the hill. Shaw's on top of the hill.
Okay. Because I'm in New York now, so we have like Hannaford's and Price Chopper, Market 32.
Which we have those too.
Yeah. Enjoying the convention?
Yep.
I
I think this is like my first time at like a similar con.
Yeah. Oh, I do a live 2-hour talk show, podcast that's anime and pop culture based.
And like I wasn't sure what to dress up. I was like, fine. Guess I'll pull out my old Rico costume from like college.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yep. Have a good one.
You too. Enjoy the con. What in the world? I don't even know what that is. That is interesting none the least. We have Gurr. At least recognize Gurr. I don't know what's up with the cold weather. We're sitting at about 57 up here. Like I said, I think it's supposed to start raining about the time that I'm going to be packing up and heading home, which will make the drive home fun. Then you get the boat ride on the lake in the rain and stuff. How you doing? Yeah, weather's been weird this spring. Just when you think you go one day where the up, like especially up here, one day it was like in the 80s, and then 2 days later it was in the 50s, and then you had some hail and sleet and heavy rain. Felt like it was going to be snow at one point. And I was like, what in the world? Welcome to Northern New York. Slowly but surely catching up to some of the animes that I have fallen behind on, including my One Hit Kill Sister, which that show is, I don't even know what to make about that one. It's stupid but entertaining, and I might stick it through where I watch like 4 or 5 episodes. I don't know how many have come out thus far, but I might stick through it just to see what happens. I think I found a new main character that's almost as useless as Deku. Started out as, I should say. That's totally understandable, Ross. Stay away from the toxicness that is my One Hit Kill Sister. Watch wholesomeness, watch the wholesomeness of Kuma Bear. Because that show is still freaking adorable. I can't tell you how excited I am that 2 of my favorite Marissa Lenti characters, the series, are both getting season 2s this season. I am going to step away for a moment because I need to use the restroom, but I will keep the stream live. I'm just going to mute the sound. Or maybe not. We'll just let you enjoy the sounds and sights of the convention. How you doing? Good. We're Anime-Zing Radio. We're a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We pride ourselves on talking with all sorts of people from the anime and pop culture genre. Everybody from cosplayers, artists, comic creators, gamers, musicians, and even the voice actors themselves.
That is really cool.
We have a business card over there. The buttons are free. We broadcast live on Sunday nights. Tonight, our guest is Hollywood actress Giovanni Cruz. You might know her from Suicide Squad, and she's also in Guardians of the Galaxy 3, which I believe hits the theaters this week.
Yes. Awesome. I'm going to have to keep an eye on here.
I've been doing the show for over 9 years. We've had over 70 different voice actors from anime and video games. Giovanni also has done some anime work as well. And we've interviewed up-and-comers like Andy Chambers, Stephen Fu, Megan Shipman when she first started, April when she first started, and our first ever guest was Tia Ballard, well known in the voice acting industry. If you know the anime Fairy Tail?
Yes.
From Fairy Tail, I've interviewed Happy, Natsu, Carla, Ray. I'm trying to get hers up, but she's difficult to get a hold of. Quite a few of them. Like Rosario Vampire's main cast, I've interviewed everybody but Mocha, but I have met Alexis Tipton, just haven't had her as a guest on the show. We've had Jeremy Inman's been on the show. Anthony Bowling's been on many times.
That's amazing. I wish I'd heard about it sooner. Like, this is awesome.
Last year, we really, with how big Genshin blew up, and you saw Genshin impact voice actors everywhere. I think we had 5 Genshin voice actors on the show last year. Starting with Josie McCoy, who I believe is Kaya, and then we had Kelly Baskin, Sean Chiplock, and a couple others. That one of them that we had on, I didn't even know was in Genshin until after the fact. Actually, I think Emmy Lowe is in Genshin too now, and she's been on the show 3 or 4 times. We just had a press interview with her at Anime Boston earlier this month.
That's awesome. I wanted to go to that. How is Anime Boston?
Anime Boston, it's a lot of fun, but it's huge. talking with one of the staffers, attendance Sunday morning before they opened the doors was already over 23,000 plus. Pre-pandemic, they were 25 to 30,000 on average.
Okay.
So I'm guessing it's getting back to those numbers again. If they were over 23,000 Saturday morning. Since COVID, they haven't been able to bring in as many international guests as they used to pre-pandemic for obvious reasons, traveling and COVID and all that crap. But they did have a Japanese manga artist who was one of the featured artist guests. I missed the press conference with him because I didn't get there till 11:30 and his was at 11. But my co-host was there and got some notes. And all the questions were done through via interpreter. So it would have been cool to see that, but we sat down with, in fact, I still have the list on the phone. Erica Harlacher was the first one. If you know Genshin, she was the voice of Venti. Green, you see the cosplays everywhere, the green hat, like leotard, full outfit.
I think, yeah.
So she voiced that character. And then we had Christine Cavanaugh, Dante Bosco from Avatar: Last Airbender, Emmy Lowe, finally got a chance to meet her, which was great. And then Sarah Natacheni, who you probably know best as know her best as the voice of Ash Ketchum for the last 17 years.
Yes, that is.
So we had a press conference with her. And then on Sunday, we had a sit-down interview with Brandon McGinnis, who I've wanted to interview for a while, just because he's an up-and-coming great voice actor.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep an eye on your YouTube page.
Yeah.
See all the stuff.
Feel free to subscribe to the channel.
I definitely
like, share. Our goal is to hit 500 by the end of the year for subscribers. I've only been on YouTube for about a year and a half now, so we're slowly regrowing the show. Before that, we were on Blog Talk. People didn't want to subscribe to Blog Talk, so we didn't get the growth we were hoping for. Before that, we were on Hazy Radio that nobody had ever heard of, but still had a decent following. So a lot of our awesome fans followed through all the years. In fact, we're live now, so that our viewers can see what's going on up here in Vermont.
That's awesome.
When we first went live, we had a viewer from Essex Country, UK.
That is awesome.
And she's a friend of ours, friend of the show. We've had her on to talk about what the anime community is like in England. I've never been out of the U.S., so I'm curious. What's the culture like? What do you have out there? So it was neat to be able to talk to people internationally. And then after the shows are done live, do a little bit of editing, and my co-host Angela will then put them up through Spotify and goes to most streaming platforms at the Unified Podcasts.
That's very cool. Yeah, no, this is awesome. I'm gonna have to go back and watch your older videos.
Yeah, we have interviews on our YouTube channel. We have every interview we've done since we started on YouTube in the live area. So it goes way back. Which on Chiplock on, like I said, live streaming from Rail City Fan Fest, live streaming from here last year. Brianna Roberts, voice actor. Sean Hainsworth, who was actually disc golf. So that was kind of like a fun little spin-off thing where I love playing disc golf.
Yeah.
He's one of the owners of AZR Discs.
Did not know that.
We did a Pokemon special where our Pokemon expert was sick, so he couldn't make the show. Anthony Bowling onto the show. We have back when we did a Show by Rock special where we had all 4 voice actors of Masha Myresh. It's Show by Rock Masha Myresh, like season 3 of Show by Rock. Which, let me get to the right thing here. So we had Macy Ann Johnson, Giovanni Cruz, Emmy Lowe, and Lindsay Shepard, all on the show at the same time, and Megan Shipman, who directed it. And that was our goodbye to Blog Talk. It was 5 voice actors, and we streamed it on there, and then co-streamed it on YouTube. That was pre-video, but we've had a lot of them back since we switched to video.
Awesome. I wish you the best of luck with it.
Thank you. You know, it's a labor of love. You know, I have a lot of fun doing it, and one day I'll be big enough to make money off of it. But until then, I have some amazing perks, and like Eric Rowland is here, the voice actor from.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head over there to go get his autograph. Actually.
Yeah, him and his wife have been guests on the show because his wife has done voiceover work as well. Have you seen Demon Lord Retry? It's kind of a quirky, stupid show. Both of them are in that. His wife is a bunny girl. Literally, bunny, like they have this thing. I think she says bunny after everything she says, and then the other bunny would say hop everything after everything she said. And in that anime, his wife gets to call him a pervert, which is great because of the outfit she's wearing.
That's fun. I'm gonna go check out that one.
Like I said, it's stupid isekai, but entertaining. So, yes, enjoy the convention.
I will.
So now we're going to go.
What's that? What's that?
Alrighty. Yes, he does get to smoke a cigarette for stress relief. I am back from the bathroom break. Leo wonders. Enjoy your panel. They're going off to have fun with another panel. They put on a couple throughout the weekend, so we're having a lot of fun here. Once again, we are at the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo in Champlain Valley Exposition Center in Essex, New York. Or Essex, Vermont, not New York. Good God. I know what they say, Ross. I'm so broke, I can't afford to pay attention. So many cool things going on, so many great cosplayers. We have a Hanukkah cocoon over here. How you doing? Good. You are live on the air.
There's 2 people watching.
Sometimes there's more than that. It's just what it registers. But we've had people tuning in all day from all over the world. Earlier we had a viewer from England. Essex County, England. We had a viewer on here for. I was like, we've gone fully international.
You're on TV?
Yeah. You're live on YouTube, the YouTube world.
Oh, really? It's on YouTube?
Yes. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We typically broadcast on Sunday nights from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern. And we interview a lot of different types of people from the anime and pop culture community. We bring on cosplayers, artists, musicians, gamers, streamers, conventions, and voice actors. Tonight we have a huge guest that's going to be joining us, Hollywood actress Giovanni Cruz. She was, like, 2 of her most notable titles are Suicide Squad and Guardians of the Galaxy 3 that's dropping this week. So it's going to be fun talking with her. She's also done some anime voiceover work. So excited about having her on the show again, and love the Hanako outfit. That was a fantastic anime. Love Tia Ballard as, I can never remember her name. The main girl. Yeah. Yeah. But it was such a good show. Love seeing the costume look amazing. So lots of cool stuff going on here. We are 3 hours down into this 4-hour live stream. We've got about an hour left. So you got to make sure that if you're in the area, come on out. There's 3 hours left. We're here till 6 p.m. for the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. So if you're in the area, come on out. Say hi to everybody. We've got some amazing people here, awesome vendors. Again, a big thank you to the staff of Vermont Sci-Fi and the staff of the Champlain Valley Exposition Center for hosting this event. It's been so much fun. So many cool things that are going on here. Like I said, lots of awesome guests here, or not guests, but lots of awesome vendors here. I say guests because Eric Rowland is here, and it's like I didn't know he was going to be here. Getting to meet him was definitely one of the highlights of the weekend. And you've got the trouble over here. You know, there's trouble when the horns are involved. Horns or twin tails. Twin tails, so common. Twin tails can both be a blessing and a curse. You just never know which one. If it's going to be a twin tail, you don't know if it's going to be a male or a female on that one. But has there been a guy with a twin tail wig? Well, the anime going to be the twin tail. Don't forget, the main character is a male, and he turns into tail red. So he turns into a female with a red twin tail. I would thank everybody out there who has been tuning in today. And all weekend, really, as we have live streamed here from the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. And really been having a lot of fun up here. That's true. When he is in male form, he stays truly a man. Gonna be a Twin Tails is kind of an interesting one. How you doing? I remember when the English dub came out for that, it was announced that Michaela Kronch was going to be, I believe, Tail Yellow in that, and we were at the convention with her when that was announced. So it was kind of neat to be able to congratulate her on that and find out about that. So it's also one of the fun parts about talking with voice actors that we get to do on the show. And I know sometimes I know the NDAs, and we will never press to get information on any projects they're working on because they cannot talk about it. But I know there are times, and a few voice actors have said, I'm working on something I want to talk about so bad, but I can't. I don't know. Best girl from Twin Tails? I don't know. I almost have to go for Tail Yellow because if I remember correctly, Tail Blue was kind of grumpy. Tail Red was really a dude. So I would probably have to, out of elimination, say Tail Yellow. The real question is, outside of Dragon Maid, how come you can't find any Dragon Girl figures? I also haven't seen any figures from like Killing Slimes. A lot of cute characters in that. I haven't seen any figures from Beast Tamer or... I know what you meant. I do know what you meant there. A bit on the pushy side. That's why I said she was a bit on the grumpy side. GG, keep dropping your card. There we go. So lots of cool stuff coming on up here at the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. Like I said, a lot of cool vendors. From what I did get to see walking around, you can find a little bit of everything up here, sci-fi and fantasy aspect. If you're into the rocks and gems, there are a few jewel dealers that deal in that stuff, you know, energies and things with the rose quartz and amethysts and all the holistic health stuff that's associated. You can find people like that. Yeah, I agree with you on that one, Ross. Another interesting question that comes to mind. They have like so many figures of the Love Live characters, but you can never find artwork for it. And I don't know why. Like, no artists at the conventions that I've been to personally have really done much in the way of Love Live artwork. And the girls in Love Live always have such amazing costumes that they wear during performances and things like that, but you never see art of it. And I don't know if that's just something that I've seen up here in New England and you can find the artwork elsewhere. Let me know if you've seen any Love Live art at any events that you've gone to. And starting out with 60 buttons, we are down to 12 left. Here's the man himself. How are you, Dean?
Was it on? Yes.
It is on. We are live. And we have got the man from the Montreal X-Men, the brains behind it all.
First time table visitor. No. Fifth time, sixth time, something like that.
Something like that.
Hey, Ross Luck. My last name is Ross. That is a beautiful name. Best four-letter word.
Tell me that wasn't last night at dinner with Pierre.
Something like that, yes.
He came by earlier. I had posted on Facebook and tagged you and him in it. Like, does that remind you of dinner? I can't throw in my Facebook memories today.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's just perfect. I have to tag you guys just because of dinner last night. When she's like, do you want dessert?
Ooh.
And he's like, does anybody ever want dessert after you eat this much?
Yeah. Well, I've seen people at buffets, so I know people go for desserts there.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, the average person, that's a big meal.
Yeah.
I suppose if you just had the meal, no appetizer, stuff like that.
Yeah. How you doing? We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based. We bring on a lot of different types of guests, everybody from cosplayers to artists, comic creators, musicians, gamers, both video and tabletop, and even voice actors. We are live on YouTube right now. Ross that you see in the chat there, he lives down in Arkansas. Earlier we had Pop Girl who lived in Essex County, UK. So if you are all the way from England. Of all places, Essex, England.
Wow. Coincidence or what?
So
I think it was planned.
Possibly. But how you having a good time? Things going good for you guys down there?
Yeah, not too bad. We're having a good time. I don't think we're going to be rich or anything, or the charity will be rich or anything afterwards, but they got something. First year we were here, so we got to build up the following.
Exactly.
You kind of know that.
Oh, yeah. I've switched homes with this show 3 times. I know all about rebuilding a following.
Yeah. Just wish they follow you.
Ross has been with us almost from the beginning. Okay. He is one of our diehard watchers, listeners.
I do see him commenting a lot when I'm watching.
Oh yeah, he's there every week he can be there. Sometimes work or something comes into play. Last year at this event, I live streamed for 12 hours, 6 hours each day. He was in the chat for 11 of the 12 hours.
That's dedication, Ross. Way to go.
Love that. We've got some of the greatest listeners and viewers out there. Very knowledgeable on anime. If I get stuck on something, they're usually real quick with the answers. So love all the interaction and everything.
It's very handy unless they get picky when you mess up.
I love when they try to distract me. I've suffered from shiny object syndrome, and Ross has derailed the entire show before, talking about certain things from anime that we were talking about, and it was like, wait, no. And it took us a little bit to get back on track.
It's okay as long as the show's entertaining. It doesn't really matter which direction it goes.
That's just it. And we're improv.
Yeah.
Throw me off, because that's what the show's about. Distract me. Have fun with it. The interaction is what makes it real to the viewers.
Yeah.
We're real people. We don't put on a fake show. We're not one of these. We have to sit here and have a list of questions for a guest. No, we just improv.
We don't want the same damn questions every other podcaster.
Yeah.
Ask them what their favorite swimsuit is instead.
I mean, I will say that my day was made earlier. I didn't know Eric Rowland was here. He's a voice actor.
I didn't know he was here either. Is he on the back wall or something?
Right, he's tabled right beside Ecto, the Ghostbusters car.
Oh, on that side.
So he's on that side of Ecto, so like the back wall.
I spoke to him for like 20 minutes. I didn't know who he was. I just saw stuff on his table and stuff, and I said,
My Hero Academia.
Those helmets are nice, and I was talking to him about my helmets. And...
Yeah, My Hero Academia voice actor. I've had him and his wife as guests on the show.
Oh, nice.
I walked by, I'm like, wait, I know that name, but I couldn't remember from where.
Yeah.
Because early morning, still getting,
coffee's not kicked in yet.
Pretty much. And he's like, oh, do you like anime? And I said, I do an anime podcast. He goes, wait, Doug? Kylie told me she thought you were going to be here. Oh my God, come here. Big hug. Like, I got to get a picture with you. And in my mind, I'm like freaking out, going, oh my God, the voice actor is excited to see me.
He wants to take a picture with me. Role reversal.
Pretty much. It's like, wait, what? And such an awesome guy. I didn't realize he was as tall as he is. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Like, I looked at the selfie picture that he had sent. And I'm like, he's taller than I am.
By a lot.
And I'm 6 feet.
Damn. I honestly didn't think he was that big. Gonna have to look better at him. Wear my glasses or something.
Very, very nice guy. I gave him a pin. Take a pin while you're here. Because I wanted to bring some down to you guys after.
Don't put it on the costume, Dean.
You came close.
Came close.
That's why I have it on the hat.
You have your hat? I don't have my hat on me.
I started with 60 buttons. That's what I have left.
Nice.
Between yesterday and today.
Hopefully that means 60 new followers.
Some of them were. I gave a few away to people who have been on the show. Just a token of thank you for taking the time to come on and chat with us. It's beneficial both ways. Get promotions out there for you. Like when you came on the show, it helped to promote Montreal X-Men, and gave Jay and Denise one. A few other vendors I've given them to as well. And I've seen kids who've gotten them. My parents button it on. I've watched them walking around, and it's still right on their outfit and stuff. I'm like, that's kind of a cool feeling when you can see your logo and people are wearing it.
And people want to wear it. They're not paid to wear it or something like that.
Ross, you have a wonderful, wonderful dinner with your mom. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to be here till about 4.
Happy birthday, Ross's mom. Hope you have a million more.
And yes, we will see you tonight when we welcome Giovanni Cruz to the show. It's going to be a lot of fun having her back on the show.
Yes, it is Sunday today. Holy
Yes.
crap.
I have to duck out about 5:30 so I can make sure I'm home in time.
I was just about to say, you might have to cut out early.
It's going to take me about an hour and a half to get home.
Yeah. But same for us, I guess. I didn't time it on the way down. I guess I should. Now it's about an hour and a half to the border. So another half hour after that.
Yeah. For me, it all depends on catching the ferry across the lake.
Isn't there a bridge?
Yeah, but that would add 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah, and I guess you could go all the way up to Luce's Point and that
Yeah.
way.
Because that's where the bridge is. I have to go way up and around, or I can wait for the boat. And even waiting for the boat, it would still be a shorter amount of time than doing the big loop. I would save money doing the big loop, but it's like $12 to take the boat by myself in the car.
You're not going to make or break you, I don't think.
No. So it's like, I'll just go the boat route. And I get
$12 for the boat or $10 for gas.
pretty much. At least my car is good on gas. That's a plus. That's a good thing about having a little focus.
Yeah. It was very weird going from Honda Civic to a Dodge Caravan.
Yep.
The amount of gas covered the payments on the other cars. It's like, really? It costs this much? Yeah, it does.
That's what happened to me when I went from a Chevy Monte Carlo to a Chevy Trailblazer XLT, the really big Trailblazer.
Yeah.
Had the third row seating, DVD player in the back. I'm like, okay, I went from spending $40 on gas a week to $80. Now I'm back down to less than 40, even at the outrageous prices in New York.
Yep. It still doesn't match Canada.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because we sell it by the liter, so they try and make it seem cheaper, but it's $1.50, I think, a liter now.
Yeah.
So there's 4 liters in a gallon. $1.50 times 4.
$6 a gallon.
$6 a gallon.
That's
How
like
much is it here? $3.50.
Nah, you're like, thank God.
Yeah, that's it. We're going to the States. Yes, time to fill up. Bring the jerry cans.
Bring that 55-gallon drum. We'll siphon it out of there.
Yeah. I always enjoy hearing when the Americans start complaining about the gas prices. Going, yeah, you got it good. You just don't realize it.
Unless you're in California, because I think they're like around $7 a gallon.
Yeah, they got all those ecological legislations and stuff like that where they charge extra for anything that they think is bad.
Yeah. I still say California should turn into its own country.
I'm a little worried about that. California could probably do that. Texas could probably do that. Florida seems to be trying to do that.
And the great thing about Florida is all you have to do is search Florida Man, and you can find out anything you want to about Florida. Because I think there's a law in Florida where you can't put people's names, so they have to put Florida Man.
Oh, nice. Interesting.
I'm not sure. That's something I thought that I heard somewhere. So don't quote me on it, but that would explain why everything is Florida Man.
I just find it weird with what they're doing with Disney. Disney must bring in millions of dollars in revenue to the state, and they're alienating them and sort of trying to kick them out. You're on YouTube.
You are live on YouTube.
I'm going to be off because I've been away from the booth too long. I don't think they've missed me much because of the slowness, but
yeah,
just in case.
In all honesty, last year there was more foot traffic than I've seen this year.
Oh, yeah?
So I don't know if it was weather related or what exactly.
Something else going on in the background that we don't know about, maybe?
No idea. Hello.
Hello. Turtles today.
Thank you. This is Syrup from Bo Fury.
That's fantastic. It looked familiar. I couldn't figure out what it was from. I read it. So this booth is.
We are Anime-Zing Radio. We do a live 2-hour talk show that's anime and pop culture based.
That's actually pretty cool.
We broadcast live Sunday nights from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern, and we bring on a variety of guests to the show. Everybody from cosplayers, artists, comic creators. That was Dean. He's with the Montreal X-Men. We've had them on the show. Jay Morris is a comic creator. It's on the back row. He created his own RPG. We did a live playthrough of his game on our show. We even bring on the voice actors. Eric Rowland, who's here today, has been a guest on the show. We've had his wife, who's also a voice actor, on the show. Tonight, we actually are interviewing a Hollywood actress,
Oh, that's fun.
Giovanni Cruz.
I'm unfortunately not good at actresses. I don't know no one.
Have you heard of the movies Guardian of the Galaxy?
Yes.
Number 3 is coming out this week to theaters. She's in that.
Do you know who she plays?
I'm not 100% sure.
What was the name again?
Giovanni Cruz.
Okay, no.
In the anime world, she voiced Kimiko from Show by Rock Mashima Resh. She also...
Okay, she
So that was my introduction to her. In the English dub, she actually sings.
Oh.
So you get to hear Giovanni sing. She was also in Suicide Squad as one of the generals. So one of the military personnel from that. So it's going to be fun having her back on the show and talking with her. She joined us briefly for our 9-year anniversary show earlier this month for about 10-15 minutes.
I like the turtle and the little Kiki.
The GG here was actually made by the people behind me, which is
awesome.
why I have their card on top, because I promote the people.
Yeah, you gotta make sure everybody is like really good at it.
Yeah, this right here, I say, is the best sidekick in anime ever. I've seen over 400. This is the best sidekick.
Yeah.
A lot of people might argue Happy from Fairy Tail or something, but I'm like, you have a flying turtle that can shoot a beam out of its mouth.
Yeah, that's pretty damn cool. That is pretty damn cool.
And when I say flying, it goes from this tiny little turtle that the main character can pick up and cuddle to gigantic that she and her friends can ride on.
It's amazing. Amazing. I might need to show you. Yeah.
And then in season 2, I have a picture here somewhere. How far back? Like this is a clip from their Christmas special.
Right.
Syrup is sitting at the table like a human.
He's so cute.
With a little gift.
He's so cute.
I'm like,
That's
I found out that there was a plushie of Syrup. One of the times I interviewed Megan Shipman, who's the voice of Maple.
Right.
And she's like,
gotta get it.
and she's like, there's a Syrup plushie out there. I'm like, send me a link.
I need it.
I pre-ordered it, and it took about a year and a half before I actually came in.
But it's worth it. It's worth it.
But I was like, that was money well spent because, and this is Syrup's first convention.
Oh, nice.
So we're breaking Syrup in here at Vermont, and he's gotten a lot of love from people, a lot of passerbys. If you'd like,
Make sure you don't drop him in the room. It is mud season.
he is going home in the backpack.
Okay, good. Because mud season is one of the worst seasons.
Oh yeah. If you'd like, the buttons are free. Feel free to take a button if you'd like, or take a card. If you want to follow us on subscribe to us on YouTube, our goal is to hit 500 by the end of the year. We're over 250, so.
Ready for that? Yes. There's a lot of places.
And knowing that you're anime fans, Eric Rowland, I don't know if you've talked to him yet, but he's back in the corner there. So lots of cool stuff going on here at the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. Got about a half hour or so left of streaming. I want to thank everyone out there who has tuned in today and yesterday. Thank you to all of you who have come by the table and said hello. Shout out to Bakaretsu-kan, who's got a table here. Shout out to Dan as he goes running. Shout out to all the cosplayers and everybody who has come out here. Big shout out to the staff and crew and volunteers for Vermont gatherings and for the staff at the Champlain Valley Exposition Center for all the work that they've been putting on. We've been having a lot of fun here. Again, happy birthday to Ross's mom. Lots of good stuff that's been happening. Just good times overall.
Doug,
Hello, how are you?
good man, good to see you. What's going on?
Oh, having fun, live streaming, chatting with people. Yeah, we're live right now.
All right.
So you can say hello to the YouTube world.
There you go. You're on.
Uh-oh.
On. Terrible.
When we first started the live stream, we were truly international. We had a viewer from Essex County, UK.
How fun.
I'm like, we're here. Hello, John. Great to see you in the chat room.
Hey, John. How are things?
How have you been?
Good, man. We just did the Maple Fest this afternoon to
okay.
Fest a little bit. We ready to pop on down here, say hi to everybody. So,
I've been promoting Rail City like crazy, and the sad thing is with Christy,
yeah,
she changed agents, got married, and this weekend she's driving to LA.
Boy, that's a lot.
I don't know if she's going to be able to make it or not. I'm still waiting. She said, last I heard from her, like in the email I sent you, she has to see if she can, as long as it doesn't interfere with contracts.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting to hear from them. But Eric Rowland, another voice actor, is in the corner there. I already told him about your show.
Cool.
They live in New York, him and his wife. I'm like, you should go and check it out. You should come on up.
I'm happy either way, man.
You know? Yeah. Oh, and did you get our check? Because Leanne was asking.
Yes, I did.
Okay, because she's like, it hasn't deposited yet.
Okay, I'll do that. It's sitting on my table at home. It was put in like a pile of stuff. So I do have it, yeah.
Okay, she'll be happy to know that because she wants to vend. So you're going to have us here for promotions, much like you see here, and then you're going to have her selling artwork.
Awesome.
They're having fun with the camera. That's the reason that we do this.
Yeah, that's the best. Good to see you, though.
Good seeing you.
Yeah.
The photo ops. Hello, John. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thank you for tuning in. You just missed Ross. Ross took off a little bit ago. Had some plans with his mom for early birthday dinner, which is wonderful that he's doing that. Like I said before, happy birthday to your mom, Ross. We'll see you tonight when we have our live show. The gentleman we were just talking to is Luke, the owner of Rail City Fan Fest that we are going to be at in June 29th and 30th up in St. Albans, Vermont. So it's going to be fun to go up there and talk with and hang out up there. I'm hoping, after talking with Eric, that he and his wife will be able to make it. Oh, that's cool. Glad that after you got back from church, you were able to hop on and hang out with us. You know, we've been having fun here. Like I just mentioned, surprise vendor guest here at Vermont Sci-Fi, Eric Rowland, voice actor from Funimation. He voiced Kendo Rappa in My Hero Academia. So we've had him as a guest on the show in the past. Also, his wife, Kylie Stewart, is a talented voice actress as well. So excited to have that Eric is here. Unfortunately, Kylie was not able to make it to this one, but we do wish her the best, and hopefully we get to see her in the future. Today is the last day of April, which means tomorrow starts all the mayhem. The crazy thing about knowing this is the last day of April means that tomorrow I have to get on Animal Crossing and get as much of the new bugs, fish, and diving creatures as I can in a limited amount of time. I might hop on the game for like an hour tomorrow night. And then I probably won't touch it again until Wednesday when I have a little bit more time because one of my villagers is leaving. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, John. We're going to be ending the stream here in probably about 25 minutes or so. The foot traffic doesn't seem like it was as much as last year here. I'll be dead honest. I think it was busier last year than this year. But still, a lot of good costumes, a lot of fun stuff going on. We've had visits from the Montreal X-Men. Jay Morris came by. We've had Dan Flanders come by. The Token Dead guys have come by and played with the camera a little bit. I said shout out to Dragon's Keep plushies who are vending behind us, who gave us a wonderful plushie of Gigi. Shout out to the Holiday Mountain Madness people. Nightmare Vermont has had some really cool creatures who have been seen walking by, the people on stilts that we've shown a few times. Also, shout out to Trish from Just Ducked It, who is tabling here. She actually made us our little on-air sign, so when we go live, people can see that we are on air, and that's completely made of duct tape. She creates a lot of great art with the duct tape stuff. Seeing some cool cosplays up here. And of course, we are still here at the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo in Essex, Vermont, at the wonderful Champlain Valley Exposition Center. Place we have been to multiple times now. Lots of conventions here. So still been having a good weekend, and you know, it's sad that it's almost over. I mean, I know we still got about 2 hours left of the con, and we've been having so much fun. So much craziness going on. Talked to so many really cool people. Also, some other talented people that are here this weekend. We have got Arcadia, a Twitch streamer. We've got Robert Waldo Brunel, who's an artist. We've got Freefall Press. So feel free to check all of them out for a bunch of comics and things of that nature. I want to thank RosaireBushy.com for giving us a book. We were talking with him earlier about podcasting, giving him some advice, and talented author wants to look into doing some podcasting himself. Excuse me. So much cool stuff going on up here. It has been nuts. And then once I leave here, I've got to rush home so we can be ready for tonight's show with Giovanni Crulli, a talented actress and voice actress in her own right. And today is just going to be busy and fun, and I'm excited for everything. And it was great reconnecting with some friends, some people who we may not see for a while because of moving, and just never know what's going to happen in the future. We're going to make some new connections, some new friends after the move to Pennsylvania. We're looking at branching out to other Pennsylvania area conventions next year. I think next year we're going to try to focus on hitting some of our normal ones like Anime Boston, Kineticon, whatever we can make, try to come up maybe Anime Bakuretsu Conway. But we also want to look at expanding into more Pennsylvania, maybe Ohio conventions. Maryland is going to be opened up for us. New Jersey's going to be opened up more for us. Even the possibilities of getting down into the Virginias and the Carolinas. We shall see where the road takes us after July, after August, when we're relocated and I know more of what my work is going to be and what funds are going to look like and everything else. Happy birthday to Shelly Kalene Blacks. Shelly Black's birthday is today, the voice of Khalifa in One Piece and Liza in Maiden Abyss. So happy birthday. I hope that you had a wonderful birthday out there. If you happen to tune in and see this. John, you always know the voice actor's birthday. That's pretty cool that you're able to do that and let us know. How you doing? One of the amazing Vermont Gatherings volunteers here.
What's that? I'm sorry?
I said we got one of the amazing Vermont Gatherings volunteers and staffers. I've been hyping you guys up all weekend with the live streaming.
We've been having a pretty good show. This show is always looking good.
Oh yeah.
I mean Summer Fair always is as well.
And I have a true appreciation for the work you guys do behind the scenes, because I know it's difficult to run these and keep things going smoothly and everything.
Well, once we get the setup done, it's easy from that point on.
Yeah, and you guys surprised me. Like being here by myself, I really didn't get a chance to walk around during the show yesterday.
Yep.
So I looked this morning. I didn't know Eric Rowland was here. I've had him as a guest on the show. He's a voice actor.
Yeah, he was actually here earlier yesterday morning. We got him set up. But any point being here by yourself, flag us down. We're happy to let you go take a wander.
Well, the fun part about it is I know the Token Dead very well.
Yep.
We're friends with them. So if I had to do a bathroom break or things of that nature, it's like, just keep an eye on it. I'll be right back. So I've been able to get out for bathroom breaks, but the 4-hour live streams, I just stay here.
Yeah. But yeah, no, if you ever want to go wander, just grab one of us. We're happy to
Oh, yeah.
sit, for a half hour, whatever we need, and
Yeah.
go visit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as the con starts winding down, I'm probably going to be packing up about 5:30 because we have a live show tonight at 8.
Yeah, Jeff was telling me about that, so I'm like, okay, not a problem.
And we have Hollywood actress Giovanni Cruz joining us.
Yes, he said that actually. I think.
So I'm like, I kind of don't want to be late for that one.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. I need to keep moving my feet. They're going to root themselves into one spot because they're getting very sore.
I can understand that. Thank you for all the work you do.
No problem at all.
So lots of cool stuff going on. Like I said, one of the great staffers here with Vermont Gatherings. They work so hard behind the scenes and trying to make things, as smooth as can be for everyone. So anyway, like I said, it has been a lot of fun here. I know it's. I guess. I did see Fire Force. Okay. Fire Force. Not interesting. I'm doing good. Today has been a lot of fun. Like I said before, I was surprised to see Eric Rowland here. Voice of Kendo Rappa in My Hero Academia, and get a chance to actually meet him. And he was just as excited to see me, which kind of blew me away. So I don't know if I'll ever get used to voice actors I've had on the show being excited about meeting me as I am as meeting them. It's very humbling and very surprising, but it also puts me on a new level. More of the great outfits and cosplay that is here at Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. We also good things in the works. Looking forward to what lies ahead for Anime-Zing Radio. I'm hoping that after the move, I can cut down to one job instead of two, and then I can focus a lot more on getting better equipment and focus more on growing the show than I have been able to. Not gonna lie, working 60 hours a week on top of the show and moving and everything else really takes a toll on you. But we really have been having a lot of fun with that. And hopefully, John, tonight we'll be able to talk with you more while we're doing the live show. Like I said, we're going to have Giovanni Cruz on the show tonight. Probably talk a little bit about being here at the Vermont Sci-Fi and Fantasy Expo. I have never been to a Costco. I know what it is because we have Sam's Club. I've been to Sam's Club I've been to BJ's, but we don't really have any Costco's up here. Yeah, I got about 10 minutes left here of the live stream. Again, I want to thank everybody who's tuned in throughout the weekend. And if you're watching this after the fact, thank you so much for spending the time to come hang out with us. We've been having a lot of fun. Again, I want to thank the staff of Vermont Gatherings, the staff of the Champlain Valley Exposition Center for all the work that they've put in. Thank you to all the vendors and dealers who have come in, the volunteers. Thank you to the attendees who have come in, because I've seen some amazing cosplay. Like I said yesterday, I think I might have seen the best fursuit I've ever seen in Vermont. I did not see them again today, but it is what it is. It was great to reconnect with some old friends, make some new ones, of course, which is one thing that's beautiful about coming to the conventions, getting to meet people, talk with people, and just the interactions. Like I said, today we I don't think they have the bird down from us, because I haven't heard the bird chirping at all. Also, R2-D2 has kind of avoided us. We got ghosted by R2. I'm gonna have to go yell at him. After we get off the stream, I might have to go over there and be like, R2, you were missed. All in good fun, of course. We've been having such a wonderful time here at the conventions. There's a lot of work that goes in behind the scenes to get the setups and get everything done and prepared for doing these shows. But man, while here and live streaming, the interaction with you guys in the chat room, especially with the cosplayers and the people who come up and have fun with the camera, you guys are why I do this. You guys are like my second family, the people that help me get through all sorts of stuff, and hopefully we can reach out and help you guys if you've got stuff going on, even if it takes a few minutes of setting your mind at ease and letting you take a break from reality and just enjoy something. And I know I say it all the time, but I really mean it. I love the fans who tune in. If it wasn't for you guys, we probably wouldn't have a show that has lasted 9 years. It would, the support from friends and family, the support from Darren and Angela and our sponsors and everybody. It's wonderful to be able to give back to the anime community through a podcast platform, being able to live stream from conventions like this, so that no matter where you are in the world, you can be a part of even a small con like Vermont Sci-Fi or Anime-Zing, or if we can swing it and working with Bakuretsu Con later this year. Because I have big dreams for this show. I want to see it reach new heights. I would love to be able to become big enough that we are, get more sponsorship, can start making some money from the convention, or more money from the show and stuff. You're right. Next year will be 10 years. Next April, AZR turns 10, and I've got big plans for that. Hopefully, it all comes to fruition. But the people walking by realize we're on the air. Oh! But hopefully, one of my dreams or one of my plans for next year for our 10-year anniversary, I would love to work with Anime Boston about doing our 10-year anniversary show live from Anime Boston in a panel platform. Possibly have it worked out where one of the voice acting guests that year would be able to join us as a guest. But who knows? We shall see. That is something, that is a dream. That is something I'm going to work towards. And hopefully the cooperation that we've had with Anime Boston for the past few years as press will work to help us be able to celebrate with not just you amazing folks who tune in, but the wonderful community at Anime Boston. So I think that would be definitely a lot of fun. Uh-oh, he's brown bagging it. So there's R2. He must have heard me talking smack. They knew R2 couldn't stay away for long. Actually, R2's been hiding all day. But since he's come by and has made the appearance, I guess I can't go and yell at him for hiding. He did have a good conversation with us yesterday, though. If you missed it, watch day one from the Sci-Fi Fantasy Expo 2023 version.
For God's sake, open the silo door. Stop. Somewhere else.
That is such an amazing R2-D2, though. I did. And now he's hiding. Where did R2 go? We will put the camera back out this way. 4 more days till Star Wars Day. You are correct. 5 more days till you throw your mayonnaise in the sink. On that note, however, we do want to thank again everybody who has tuned in here. Actually, let's look at this creature. What in the world? Another fantastic creation from Nightmare, Vermont. But on that note, and once again, we want to thank everybody for tuning in. We have had a fun time with the fabulous Denise, Booth Babe Extraordinaire, level 9,000 Booth Babe. Until next time, join us tonight for Anime-Zing Radio when we go live with guest Giovanni Cruz. We should have the whole cast and crew there with Angela and Darren joining me. Until then, have a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. We'll see you starting at 8 p.m. right here for more Anime-Zing Radio on YouTube.